racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Tuesday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Track condition listed as fast, and the announcer listed as slow. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card. Fans note in race number one, Quest Phoenix blind to open bridle, blind to open, and number 3 Lily DeVee is a scratch. Scratch number 3 Lily DeVee. Fans in race number 2, I guess there are no changes. Race number 3, he's got swagger, is scratch. Scratch 3, he's got swagger, and 9 street art. Race number 4 scratched is number 7 Dapper Fella. Race 4 scratch 7 Dapper Fella. Race number 5. Note that number 4 Better's Rush. Blinkers to open bridle. Blinkers to open bridle. And races 6 through 9 have no changes. No changes races 6 through 9. It's currently 13 minutes to our first dash. Field 4, race number 1 is on. Parade 1 is Quest Phoenix semi-filia for Dominic Ledoux. Number 2 is Dally United, Palm Kenge for George Graham. Number 4 is Sweet Sister, Brett McDonald from Matt Dupuy and Hut Racing. Number 5 is Our Aurora. It's Ryan Guy for Jason Woodward and Sean Woodward and Sean Hannigan. And number 6 is Sister Golden Hair, champion runner for Julie Walker and Derry Fried. And number 7 is Winnie Pooh Panther, Garrett Rooney for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. And number 8 is Baby Bell, Mark McDonnell for Jared Mann and Kimberly and Scott and Kelly McNiven. And 9 is Girl Swag, Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle. It is a field of 8. Race number 1. Let's get a look at this field for race number 1. And number 8, Baby Bell, is going to be my top pick here. But this is a wide open dash, and difficulty landing on the one I like in here because I didn't want to go to the outside. But, well, this is one that makes a second start off of a layoff. Has had only 3 starts this year and did close nicely last race and had a good back half, 59 seconds. Baby Bell has to deal with an outside post, but Jared Mann, huge win percentage on the year. Mark McDonnell driving. Baby Bell at 5-1 is my top one in here. Number 9, Girl Swag, 35 starts without a win, so I couldn't go on top, but good form coming into this dash overall. When you look down the program page, the last 6 lines, pretty consistently giving a good effort. Good back half last race, and Girl Swag and Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian is on the board at 4-1. Number 1, Quest Phoenix, 6-5 on the board, is one that did come close, was second 2 starts ago. Shouldn't say came close, was second, but still the winner was long gone. But Quest Phoenix is one that did not race as well last race, but still overall, this is one that has had some flashes. And Quest Phoenix and Sammy Filial compares well in here. Dominic Ledoux sends out a lot of winners. 7-5 is the price on Quest Phoenix. And number 7, Winnie Pooh Panther. Winnie Pooh Panther, well, has had just 1 start. Didn't get a lot accomplished, 6th beaten 15, but the race went quick. Winnie Pooh Panther, a second start maybe could be a little bit better. 59 and 2 back half last time out. Mile of 59 and 3 at Grand River. Winnie Pooh Panther and Garrett Rooney for Julie Walker is 6-1. Fans are on number 1, Quest Phoenix at 7-5, but I'm on the outside of Baby Bell, Mark McDonnell for Jared Mann at 6-1. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Quest Phoenix and Delhi United on the inside. In the center, Sweet Sister, Aurora, Sister Golden Hair. And to the outside, it is Winnie Pooh Panther and Baby Bell in the second tier Girl Swag. Field of 8, race number 1. And the field is gathering speed. They're at the start and they're off, and it is Aurora, Baby Bell from the outside. Sweet Sister, Quest Phoenix, Sister Golden Hair, and Girl Swag, and they drive it around that turn. Baby Bell is blasting right out to get the front. Sweet Sister second. Our Aurora. Quest Phoenix. Then racing position 5th is Girl Swag. Then it is Dally United and Sister Golden Hair and Winnie Pooh Panther, but they race on to the opening quarter. Baby Bell at 7 to 2 on the boards, got the lead. Advantages 2 1/4. Sweet Sister second. Our Aurora. Quest Phoenix now is moving on the outside in quest of moving on up and is taken over third. 30 and 2 opening quarter. Baby Bell with the lead. Quest Phoenix now on the outside is racing second. Then Sweet Sister, Our Aurora. Girl Swag is racing 5th in front of Dally United. Sister Golden Hair and Winnie Pooh Panther is back trailing the field, and they race off the turn coming on towards us. And now it is Quest Phoenix who's driving hard on the outside. Quest Phoenix, Baby Bell. Quest Phoenix trying to clear before the turnover. Baby Bell 59 and 4. A quickened second split as they work their way on up towards the 5/8. And it is Quest Phoenix who's got the lead from Baby Bell. Advantage is a length and a half, and Sweet Sister third. Then racing fourth, Our Aurora now is kicking in hard. Our Aurora has moved up and popping into the pocket goes Baby Bell. Baby Bell has gone on to get the lead, and then on the outside it is Our Aurora racing, trying to grab second from Quest Phoenix, and then Sweet Sister, Dally United, and Girl Swag, Sister Golden Hair, Winnie Pooh Panther, Baby Bell, 3/4, 129 and 4, and Baby Bell, Quest Phoenix, and racing third, Sweet Sister, and then positioned to fourth as they turn for home, Our Aurora, but Baby Bell on down the stretch where they come. Baby Bell, Quest Phoenix, Baby Bell. Baby Bell's going to win. Quest Phoenix second, Sweet Sister third, and then Sister Golden Hair, 159 and 3, Baby Bell. There's a look at the winner, number 8, Baby Bell. Baby Bell, Mark McDonnell is the driver. Baby Bell's a thrill better than Cheddar Bay filly, owned by Kimberly and Scott and Kelly McNiven and Doug Haywood. Jared Mann, man oh man, Jared's adding another win. Jared Mann, the winning trainer, first win for Baby Bell, 159 and 3. First race payouts: 8 Baby Bell, $9 to 52.50. 1 Quest Phoenix, 240, 210. 4 Sweet Sister, 440. $2 Exactor, $25. Dollar Try, 76.50. Dollar Super, 475.60. 20-cent Super, 95.12. First race, so we're finished from the top. It's a 2-6 scratch, 354817. That's 2-6 scratch, 354817 on the bottom. For the second on parade, one is All-Star Bruiser Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuis, Mike Saftig, and DLP Racing. Number 2 is Moon Lover Bovino, Jay Harris for Lacey McCabe and Glenview Livestock. Number 3 is Country Mouse, Sammy Filia for Carl Dawson and Teresa Large. And number 4 is Benjamin B. He's to be done for Ken Oliver. 5 is Lucky's Big Boy, Lauren House for Mike Wade and Craig Turner. Number 6 is Wicked Weston, Brett McDonald for Murray Ratchford and Aaron Waxman and Tess Waxman. And number 7 is Wickedy Split, Jason Ryan for Gary McDonald and Nick Way Farms. Field of 7, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. Well, fans in this second race, Moon Lover Bovino, it says my pick of the night, and really it's just the one that I think is the best chance to win throughout the evening. But the price, 1 to 5, really is not a good bet. But Moon Lover Bovino certainly brings in the form, has been racing really well, and was second in each of the last couple. But I think this is a great spot. And the one that beat Moon Lover Bovino to back the rider has just been outstanding. And also Lions Frankie J and Crazen Party Boy were really good to start before that. Moon Lover Bovino doesn't face any Bearcats in here, and I think is clearly the one to beat. The tote board tells the story. 1 to 5. Jay Harris, Lacey McCabe having another fine season. 340 training average. Right now 1 to 5. Number 1 All-Star Bruiser is one that was a winner in a maiden class last race, dropped down and got rolling. A win in 54-4. Track was listed as off as second, but I got to tell you, the track was not off as second. It's just that it had rained monstrously, and so hard to list it as fast. It had rained quite a bit through the evening and just dried out for about one race. But that track can take a pile of water. That track was a fast track, 54-4. All-Star Bruiser at Grand River last time out, and has 3 wins on the year, and is 5 to 1. Others to talk about: number 4, Benjamin B. Benjamin B is one that, was second in a maiden class last time out at Grand River, and came home well, 27-4. Still only a mile of 57-3 over that fast surface. But Benjamin B, I think, based on recent form, is one that's got to be a consideration, maybe to the bottom of the ticket. 16 to 1. And number 5, Lucky's Big Boy. Well, the form is good. Now moves up a level, but been racing well at Kawartha the last few starts and had 3 ones in the air. Lauren House for Mike Wade. Lucky's Big Boy is 5 to 2. But number 2, Moon Lover Bovino, 1 to 2, the favorite, the one to beat. Gate is rolling for race number 2. All-Star Bruiser, Moon Lever Bovino on the inside. In the center, Country Moose, Benjamin B. Lucky's Big Boy. To the outside, Wicked West and Wickedy split. Field of 7, race number 2. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And the field for the second race is at the start. And they're off. Moon Lover, Bovino, Country Mouse, and Benjamin B. All-Star Bruiser. But it is Moon Lover Bovino who moves right on out to take the lead. All-Star Bruiser is second. Lucky's Big Boy. Country Mouse racing fifth. Benjamin B. Then Wicked Weston and Wickedy split. Moon Lover Bovino's got the lead. And leads as they race on to the opening quarter. All-Star Bruiser. Lucky's Big Boy. Fourth is Country Mouse. And fifth is Benjamin B. Then Wicked Weston and Wickedy split. Is back trailing. Moon Lover Bovino 1-9 on the board. Leads by 2 right now. All-Star Bruiser 29 opening quarter. Racing third. Lucky's Big Boy. Then Country Mouse and Benjamin B. And Wicked Weston Wickedy split is trailing the field. 7 in a line. Heavily favored Moon Lover Bovino off the turn, heading up towards the half, just cruising along, and leads at a couple of lengths over All-Star Bruiser. And then it is Lucky's Big Boy and Country Mouse and Benjamin B. Then Wickedy split and Wicked Weston. 58-4 is the half as they work their way on into the backstretch. Moon Lover Bovino, All-Star Bruiser is up a little closer in the pocket now. And Lucky's Big Boy on the outside is about 2 1/4 off the lead. Is first up third. Country Mouse is fourth at the inside. Benjamin B, Wickedy split, and Wicked Weston. And they head on to 3/4. Moon Lover Bovino, All-Star Bruiser, Lucky's Big Boy. Country Mouse is racing fourth. Benjamin B and Wickedy split and Wicked Weston, but Moon Lover Bovino is moving away on the field and leads it by about 4 1/4. All-Star Bruiser is second. Country Mouse is third. On down the stretch drive, Moon Lover Bovino. And then All-Star Bruiser will hold on to second over Country Mouse, and then Lucky's Big Boy, 155-3. Moon Lover Bovino. Back in front of us, number 2, Moon Lover Bovino. Jay Harris, the winning driver. 3-year-old Shadow Play Bay Gelding. Owned by Glenview Livestock Limited. Trained by Lacey McCabe. Third win on the season. Fifth lifetime. Moon Lover Bovino. 155-3. New career mark. The second race payouts, Moon Lover Bovino, 210, 210, 210, 1 All-Star Bruiser, 220, 210, 3 Country Mouse, 210, $2 Exactor, 380, $1 Tribe, 560, $1 Super, 1735, and the $2 Double of 8 and 2, 1390. Fans note in race 1 over 3 Dragons, better is single claim. Single claim on 3 Dragons, better in the 4th. Second race order finish from the top is a 213-5476. That's 213-5476 on the bottom. Well, fans, tomorrow is October 1st, so we should announce our caretaker of the month for September. And Jacob. Jacob Norman, caretaker of the month for September here at Flamboro. Congratulations, Jacob. field for race number 3 on parade 1 to Jennifer's credit. Brody LeCain for Sean Arnott. Number 2 is Holy Jalapeno. Garrett and Runny for Ken Skinner. 3 is scratched. 4 is Playing Bad. Phil Hudon for Nathan Harding and Adam Friedland. Number 7, Silverback Jack. Brent McDonough for Robert Kyle Fellows. Marissa Wilson. Number 6, Geronimo Creek Ryan Guy for Barry Bird and Debbie Bird. 5 is Little Manny, Paul McKenzie for Raphael Barras and Kim Ebacker. Number 8 is Beach Fire Case, Scotty Cooler for Eric Wilson and Leo Maisano. Scratches of 3 and 9. Let's look at this field for the third. Number 6, Geronimo Creek is, one that raced in this class each of the last 3 starts. Now, hasn't gotten a whole lot accomplished just yet, but Geronimo Creek does have 4 wins on the season, 9-5 on the board. The thing to note, though, look at that last start, 53-2 at Kawartha, and final quarters of 27-3 and 27-4. Just needs to find a little more gate speed, but now with only 7 in here, Geronimo Creek maybe could find a way to get away a little bit better. But the overall speed for Geronimo Creek, I think, compares extremely well in here. Geronimo Creek, I think, has a chance to get rolling here. Barry Bird is having a fine season, 349 training average. Geronimo Creek 9-5 with Ryan Guy driving. Number 5, Little Manny, is the 3-5 favorite and is one that raced here last time out in this class and was 4th, now placed back to 6th. But nonetheless, this is one that last year was really good, especially top 2, finishing 16 out of 28 in the top 2. Hasn't been as good this year, but I think compares well in this spot. Paul McKenzie for Raphael Barassa. Raphael has had a lot of success over the last few years. Little Manny, 1-2. Number 2, Holy Jalapeno. Well, it was better last race and now gets a better post. Maybe Holy Jalapeno and Garrett Rooney for Ken Skinner can build off that last race. One that was okay last year. Boy, this year has been thin. 1 top 3 and 19 starts, but this is a softer spot. Holy Jalapeno maybe could carry forward from that last time out. Was way back and came on late in the mile. In fact, after a slow opening quarter, really had 3 good quarters after that. But boy, you got to take a leap of faith with Holy Jalapeno because 1 out of 19 in the top 3. Holy Jalapeno, 7-2. And number 1 to Jennifer's credit, 16-1 on the board. Just one that I threw in on the bottom to try to get onto the ticket. This is one that's a second start off a layoff and suffered early interference last race and finished 5th. Maybe to Jennifer's credit is one that could be a factor sticking around for a share. Probably going to blast off the gate. To Jennifer's credit and Brody LeCain, 14-1. But the fans have narrowed it down to the 5 and 6 for the most part. They went to 5, Little Manny at 3-5, but I went to 6, Geronimo Creek at 5-2. Skate is rolling for the third. To Jennifer's credit, and Holy Jalapeno on the inside. In the center, playing bad, Little Manny. To the outside, Geronimo Creek and Silverback Jack and Beach Fire K. To field of seven. Race number 3. Here they come. How about them Blue Jays? Field for the third is at the start of the rough and playing bad. Holy Jalapeno. Geronimo Creek and Jennifer's credit. They work on around the turn to Jennifer's credit, who's got the lead. Using that post one advantage. Holy Jalapeno is second. Geronimo Creek on the outside. Racing position to third. Does maybe squeeze on over to the pylons in front of playing bad, and Geronimo Creek was able to squeeze in third. Then playing bad, Little Manny, Silverback Jack, Beachfire K, and the opening quarter to Jennifer's credit at 20-1, 27-4. Opening panel, racing second, Holy Jalapeno. Geronimo Creek is third, racing fourth is playing bad. Then it is Little Manny, Silverback Jack, and Beachfire K. They race off the turn to Jennifer's credit, and Brody LeCane's got the lead. Holy Jalapeno is second. Geronimo Creek on the outside now. Up and driving first over. Playing bad. Little Manny's going to follow Geronimo Creek on the outside. Silverback Jack is racing further back, about 6 off the lead. 56-4.5, 29-second split to Jennifer's credit. Leads on down the back stretch. Geronimo Creek is sharing second with Holy Jalapeno. It is still the 20-1 to Jennifer's credit, who's got the lead. Holy Jalapeno, Geronimo Creek, and now 3 wide. Little Manny is trying to be a big Manny as they race on up to 3/4 off of 56-4.5, and it is to Jennifer's credit, Little Manny. Holy Jalapeno playing bad. Geronimo Creek, and then Silverback Jack to Jennifer's credit as they race their way to the top of the stretch. Little Manny trying to wear down to Jennifer's credit, but to Jennifer's credit is still good. Holy Jalapeno's looking to blast up the inside. To Jennifer's credit, Holy Jalapeno up Mackenzie Lane. To the outside is Little Manny. Up the inside, up Mackenzie Lane is Holy Jalapeno to win. To Jennifer's credit is second. Little Manny playing bad, 155-2. There's a look at the winner of race 3, number 2, Holy Jalapeno. Garrett Rooney, the winning driver, 5-year-old better than Cheddar Bay Gelding, going to train by Ken Skinner. It's the first win on the season, 6th lifetime. Holy Jalapeno, 155-2. The third race payouts. 2 Holy Jalapeno 553.30 210. 1 to Cheddar's Credit 1173.65 Little Manny 210. $2 exactor 54.40. Dollar Try 73.45. Dollar Super 265.95. 20-cent Super 53.19. Fans note in race number 9, number 8, Beth, the driver will be Jay Harris. Jay Harris drives the number 8, Beth, in the ninth. third race, so we're finished from the top. 2-1 scratch, 43657. That's 2-1 scratch, 43657 on the bottom. Field on post parade for race number 4. 1, He's Swift, Jonathan Troy for J. Paula Ferrani. Number 2, Pick a Genre, Jason Wright for Shane Barrington and Kayla Henry and Janai Gallant. And number 3 is Dragons Better, Scott Coulter for Corey Giles and Michelle Letarte and Verinder Gill. Claim entered. 4 is HF Pan Shadow, Phil Houdon for Blake Smith and Michelle Letarte. Number 5, Olaf Dulac, Sammy Fillier for Jacob Roberts and Mickey Sudar. 6 is Gascoigne Sunday, Jay Harris for Amanda Riley and Brett Riley. There's number 8, Let's Get Pickled, Brett McDonough for Len Lalonde Jr. and Christina Lalonde. 9 is Maximus BG, Garrett Rooney for Jacob Roberts and Russ Ellis. Let's get a look at this field for the 4th race. We'll start with number 8, Let's Get Pickled, and, well, has 3 wins in the last 5 starts, and one that comes in from Mohawk. And another good season this year, was good last year, and is recently, or at least past month or 6 weeks or so, past the $250,000 mark. Let's Get Pickled, veteran 9-year-old that has to leave out of post position 7, but I think compares extremely well in here. Anticipated being able to get a bit of a price, and Let's Get Pickled is right now 7 to 1 on the board. Love that price. I think Let's Get Pickled has a chance to belly up to the bar here and get the job done. Number 6, Gascoigne Sunday. Well, 23 wins since the 1st of January last year. Dropped down to an 8-claimer last race. Finished a 2nd, and one that now comes in off of back-to-back runner-up finishes. But it's been a while since this one won, but certainly he knows his way to the winner's circle. 41 times been there. Gascoigne Sunday, Jay Harris for Amanda Riley. And Gascoigne Sunday was claimed last start, was with Gerard Demers for that start. And Gascoigne Sunday is right now 25 to 1. Others to look at. Number 2, Pick a Genre, 7 to 2 on the board. Excellent form coming in. 8 wins on the year. Sent up by Shane Barrington, and Pick a Genre is one that was second beaten just a nose at Mohawk last time out. Finished with broken equipment. The overall form on Pick a Genre is very good right now. Jason Ryan driving. Pick a Genre, definitely a threat to win in here, and is 3 to 1. And then one more, the one on the inside, number 1, He's Swift, is right now a slight favorite. And, well, last time out was Swift, 52 and 2 mile, and finished right behind Pick a Genre. And, well, actually was 2 lengths further back, but Pick a Genre 2nd, and He's Swift 3rd. One that parked early in that last race, made the front, but it paid for it a little bit in the late going. But still, overall, the recent body of work for He's Swift is good. JD for Jonathan Troy for J. Paula Ferrani, 2 to 1. But I'm on number 8, Let's Get Pickled at 7 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 4. They're taking up their positions. He's Swift, pick a genre to the inside. Dragon's Better, HF Pan Shadow, and Olaf Dulac in the center. To the outside, Gascoigne Sunday. Let's get pickled. And the second tier, Maximus BG. It is a field of 8 for race number 4. And they're at the start of the rough, and Dragon's Better, HF Pan Shadow, Olaf Dulac down to the inside. He's Swift and pick a genre, but if the field sprints into the first turn, he's Swift on the inside. Driving on the outside is Olaf Dulac. And then it is Dragon's Better and pick a genre, Maximus BG, HF Pan Shadow, and then Gascoigne Sunday, and Let's Get Pickled is back trailing the field. And now it is Dragon's Better up to force the issue. Dragon's Better is coming on the outside, and Dragon's Better and Scotty Calder was able to grab the lead. He's Swift is quickly up and driving now, and then Olaf Dulac at 15-1 is back third. They race past the opening quarter. 27-3. Racing fourth now is Pick a Genre. And popping back out from second, He Swift is looking to reclaim the lead. It's He Swift and Dragon's Better. He Swift is going to be back on top with Dragon's Better second. Then it is Olaf Dulac third. Pick a Genre. Now HF Pan Shadow is moving on the outside and gets the cover. Pick a Genre took back out. Then on the outside, Gascoigne Sunday. And the pylons is Maximus BG. And Let's Get Pickled trailing 56 seconds flat the halftime into the backstretch. It is He Swift who's leading, and He Swift is swiftly out to a lead of about 4 right now. Racing second is Dragon's Better. HF Pan Shadow is sent out wide. HF Pan Shadow is now about to try to grab third from on the inside Olaf Dulac. And now popping up from second, there goes Dragon's Better to challenge He Swift. 3/4 125. And that is He's Swift in racing position second. Dragon's Better. Olaf Dulac reclaims second. Dragon's Better is weakening now. HF Pan Shadow, then Maximus BG, pick a genre, Gascoigne Sunday, and Let's Get Pickled. Down the shred drive, and it is He's Swift, and something happened to the sound. He's Swift is going to win this one. Olaf Dulac second, HF Pan Shadow, and pick a genre, 154-3. Sorry for the sound problem. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 4. It is one He's Swift. Jonathan Drury, the winning drive. He's Swift. Jimmy Polifrani is the owner. Jay Polifrani is the trainer. Second win for He's Swift this season, 15th lifetime. The fourth race, one He Swift, 350, 290, 210. 5 Olaf Dulac, 690, 464. HF Pan Shadow, 570. $2 exactor $29.90. Dollar try $123.35. Dollar super $334. Dollar pick three $9.80. Fans claimed out of the fourth race, Three Dragons better. The new trainer will be Wayne Catherwood. Race 4 claimed Three Dragons better, Wayne Catherwood. Fourth race, silver finish from the top. 146327 scratch 85. That's 146327 scratch 85 at the bottom. field for race 5 is on parade. 1 is not there, but 2 is Macalco. Dale Spence drives for Darren Rayner and Mary Harris. Number 3 is Hogwash. Jason Ryan for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. And number 4 is Better's Rush. Scott Quilter for Bernard Wills and Brian LaMarche. And number 5 is Accelerator, Mark McDonough for Ronnie Dalton, Madsen Dald. And number 6 are Luck Now, Sammy Filia for Paul Roberts and Shirley Mills. There is 1, Boots and Brian, Garrett Rooney for Candace Morrell. Number 7, Then Make Us Better, Ryan Guy for Jason Woodward and Joshua Woodward. 8 is Jet Set Charmer, Phil Houdon for Robert Reed and Austin Reed. And 9 is Always Be Sweet, is Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Shen Go. Field of 9, race number 5. This dash features the Super High 5. And let's get a look at this field for the 5th race. And, well, this is the 8,000 claimers winners under, so you don't get a lot in the way of form at this level, understandably so. And one that I'm going to take on top here, Always Be Sweetest, is one that certainly fits that bill, although the last race was better, finishing 4th, but still beaten by more than 10 lengths. Now, the race went in 52-2, which is kind of tough for 8,000 claiming winners under, but still Always Be Sweetest at least closed from off the pace to get a 4th. And that was the first start after getting away from Mohawk and dropping down. Always Be Sweetest, saddled with a tough post, but I just think fits extremely well here. 8-5, so fans, despite the trailer post, definitely have gone to Always Be Sweetest. Some others, number 3, Hogwash, well, missed the last scheduled start due to lameness, so, boy, tough to take this one. But Jason Ryan, Brett Lester, a solid combo in here, and this is one that, well, I've seen this one race well in the past, and just in with this group, I think Hogwash has a chance to be better. We'll see if he's fit, but if he's fit, this is one that was a good earner last year. I think could step back up and be a factor. Hogwash 12-1. Others, number 1, Boots and Brian. Well, blasted to the front last race. Now, eventually let 3 get by, but it was certainly a solid outing. 3rd start off a layoff. Boots and Brian's record the past 2 seasons, not great at all. But this veteran, maybe in this bottom spot, could be a factor and stick around maybe for a 3rd, 5-1. And then number 6, Sir Lucknow, well, shows improving form and does have 3 wins in the year. Sir Lucknow, Sammy Filia, Paul Roberts is the one that I went to round out this field. But it's a wide open dash. Better's Rush right now is being bet as the favorite at even money. I didn't go to that one in the top 4, but I'll tell you, any one of these 9 could win in here because this is the bottom class, the remedial class, if you will. gate is rolling for race number 5. It's Boots and Brian McCalco, hogwash on the inside. In the center, batters Rush, Mock Accelerator, the outside, Sir Luck now, they make his better Jet Set Charmer. And the second here, always be sweetest. Field of 9, race number 5. And the field for the 5th race is at the start of the rough, and Better's Rush will get out well with Jet Set Charmer on the outside, down to the inside, Boots and Brian, then McCalco. But if the field sprints on into the turn, right now it is Better's Rush with the lead. Sir Lucknow centered now to the outside, Jet Set Charmer second, Sir Lucknow is third, then Boots and Brian and McCalco. Always Be Sweetest is 6th way, then it is back to Hogwash, Accelerator, and trailing the field, they make us better. Jet Set Charmer at 40 to 1's got the lead. Better's Rush, 9 to 5 on the board, is filling the pocket. Pops back out. On past the opening quarter, they go in 29 and 2. And Better's Rush and Scotty Coulter has reclaimed the lead. Jet Set Charmer's racing second. Sir Lucknow is third. Boots and Brian now up and charging is Always Be Sweetest is coming rapidly. And McCalco follows Always Be Sweetest is bursting onto the scene. Better's Rush, Always Be Sweetest with a full head of steam on the outside. Racing third is Jet Set Charmer. And then it is McCalco, Sir Lucknow. 6th is Boots and Brian. And then it is back to Hogwash. They make us better. And Mock Accelerator are now clearing to the lead. It's Always Be Sweetest. 1 minute, 1/5 the halftime, and Always Be Sweetest on into the backstretch. Now leads by 3. McCalco is second. Better's Rush third off that 1 minute and 1/5 halftime. Boots and Brian is fourth, and Jet Set Charmer fifth. They make us better. Sir Lucknow is seventh, and then Hogwash and Mock Accelerator. But Always Be Sweetest 4 to 5 on the board has a sweet lead. It's about 6 or 7, and then McCalco dueling to hold on to second, but it's Boots and Brian taking second. McCalco is third. They make us better fourth, and then Better's Rush. 3/4, 128 and 4, 28 and 3 third panel. As Always Be Sweetest has put away the field. Always Be Sweetest is cruising down. Boots and Brian is able to move up and take over second. Boots and Brian is going to finish second. McCalco third, and then fourth is Better's Rush, and then they make us better. But Always Be Sweetest, 157 and 3 with a 57 and 2 back half. There's a look at the winner of race number 5. Blasting on past us is 9 Always Be Sweetest. A hurry to get back to the paddock. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. 4-year-old Always Be Mickey Bay gelding by Shen Go and Brett McDonald. Ron McDonald, the trainer. 4th win on the season for Always Be Sweetest, 5th lifetime. Fifth race, payouts 9, always be sweetest. 360, 270, 220. 1 Boots and Brian, 340, 310. 2 Macalco, 940. $2 exactor, 27.60. Dollar try 100, 30.05. 20-cent high five, 296.52. 20-cent pick 5, 5 of 5, 41.53. On post parade, there is number 1, Puff Slash Shadow, Brett McDonough for David Fry and Sarah Fry. Number 2, Connor B, Sammy Fillier for James Dean and Trailer Park Guys. And number 3 is All Right, All Right, All Right, Jason Ryan for Zachary Carroll and Karen Carroll. And number 4 is Wicked Jewels, Jeffrey Hunt for Wilfred Perot and Grant and Joe and Kernow. 5 is Gearson, Garrett Rooney for Gary Kingshot. Number 6 is Purely Wicked, Jonathan Drury for Victoria McInnes and Robin Morley. And number 7 is Belmont Blazer, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, field of 7. Race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. Horses and geldings non-winners at 3. Well, we're going to start with number 7, Belmont Blazer. Now, tough post assignment, but one that gets off the gate extremely well. I think this one's going to blast from post 7 and try to hustle out and get the lead, and was able to beat this class last time out at 7-1 and win by 2 lengths, and now 6-5 the board. Yeah, a little bit of an overbet, but still, I do think this is the best one in here. But saddle with that outside post. We'll see if one can take down Belmont Blazer. And if there is one, I think Connor B. And yet, Connor B. no love. 20-1 on the board. Now, maybe some of that is that last race at Grand River, but you know, I could excuse that last race. Want to go back 3 back at Grand River, August 27th. How about a mile of 53 and 4 to finish second? Or how about the start before that, a mile of 53 and 2 at Grand River? So back-to-back good races. Those were non-winners at 2. Then, well, moved up to non-winners at 3, September the 7th. Winner here, winning by a nose. It's just that last race that has really soured some people, but don't overreact to one race. 19-1, I think, is an overreaction semi-full for James Dean. Connor B is 8 out of 11 in the top 3 on the year. Others to look at. Number 3, All Right, All Right, All Right, has been mostly a fringe player of late. Gets a better post, though, and a really good back half last time out, 55 and 1, so this one might be more than all right. Doesn't have a top 2 finish yet on the year, so I plug this one in for 3rd, Jason Ryan for Zachary Carroll, but I think he can get into the top 2 here. He's being bet as such at 2-1. And then number 5, Gearson, well, comes into this one racing at Hanover. 3 starts there, all top 3 finishes. Has 8 top 3s on the year in 18. Gearson is one that is moving up in class and may have to go a little more. We'll have to shift into a higher gear, but Garrett Rooney for Gary Kingshot. Gearson is 8-1. But I'm on number 7, Belmont Blazer, 6-5 as the favorite. Gates rolling for race number 6. Puff slash Shadow. Connor B on the inside. In the center, all right, all right, all right. Wicked Jewels and Gearson to the outside, Purely Wicked and Belmont Blazer. It's a field of 7, race number 6. There at the start of the rough. Wicked Jewels, Connor B, all right, all right, all right, to the outside, Belmont Blazer, and then Purely Wicked, those the first 5, and then it is Puff slash Shadow and Gearson. But right now, Connor B is being the leader, and then all right, all right, all right, Belmont Blazer continues to blaze a path on the outside. Belmont Blazer is going to stride up confidently and take the lead. Then Connor B, all right, all right, all right. Wicked Jewels, Purely Wicked, Gearson, Puff slash Shadow trailing, Belmont Blazer 6-5. 27-4 opening quarter. Then Connor B is second. All right, all right, all right. The even money favorite and Wicked Jewels is racing fourth. Then Purely Wicked and Gearson and Puff slash Shadow. And they race on around the turn of a 27-4 opening quarter. Belmont Blazer's got a lead. Advantage a couple of lengths right now over Connor B with all right, all right, all right third. And then fourth is Wicked Jewels and Purely Wicked. Then Gearson and Puff slash Shadow. 57-2 halftime. 29-3 second split. Belmont Blazer leading on into the backstretch. Connor B and All Right is racing third. Wicked Jewels is fourth, and then Purely Wicked, Puff slash Shadow, and Gearson. They head on to 3/4, and All Right, All Right, All Right has stepped out quickly and is moving more than All Right against Belmont Blazer. All Right, All Right, All Right is able to come on and take the lead. Belmont Blazer could not fend off Jason Ryan, and All Right, all right, all right. Connor B is second. Belmont Blazer is dropping back noticeably and is now just trying to hold on to third. Wicked Jewels center of the track. Then Puff slash Shadow and Purely Wicked 3/4, 126-1. And it is all right, all right, all right. And Connor B on down the stretch drive they come. And all right, all right, all right is more than all right, is a winner. Connor B is second. Then Wicked Jewels and Puff slash Shadow 155 flat. There's look at the winner. Number 3, all right, all right, all right. Victorious with Jason Ryan driving for Zachary Carroll and Karen Carroll. 4-year-old Lazarus Bay horse. First win of the season, third lifetime. Mile of 155 flat. Sixth race payouts. Three. All right, all right, all right. 390, 290, 70. Two. Connor B. 350, $3 and four wicked jewels, 570. $2 exactor, $24. Dollar try, 88.45. Dollar super, $324. 20-cent super, 64.80. 20-cent pick four, 805. Sixth race over finish from the top. 421-3765. That's 421-3765 on the bottom. And fans, our caretaker of the month here for September at Flamboro Downs, Jacob Normand. Field on Post Parade for race number 7. 1 is PL Quicksand, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley and Vincenzo Strangis. Number 2 is Hasselhoff, Garrett Rooney for Darrell Laver and Leanne Davidson, and Dave Walls and James Grant. Number 3, Artistically Simple, Phil Houdon for Ken Ellis and Danielle Delamere. And Ken shares an ownership with Jim Ellis. 4 Sporty B, Jay Harris for Jack Moisev at High Stakes Incorporated and Nancy McNevin. Number 5 is Officer Cheese, Mark McDonnell for Scott McNevin and Kimberly and Brad McNevin and Tom Broadhurst and Bradley Douglas. 6, Mr. Commodore, Chase and Ryan for Claire Bradshaw and Brian Jameson. Number 7, Bettor's Victory, Paul McKenzie for Evan Stevenson. And the braid is Calling Your Bluff, Travis Gulliver, Tess Waxon, and Martin Kepfer. It's a field of 8 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field for race number 7. And I'm going to start with number 1, PL Quicksand, 3 to 5 on the board. A couple of qualifiers to get ready. This one sent up by Amanda Riley. Has been off a while. Last raced August the 2nd. Look, one that was a decent earner last year. This year, not quite as good, and only 1 win on the season, but also is one that I think overall compares well here. You see the speed. Back in June, this one raced in 53, racing in a big class, a top condition level, and now is well down in class, and I think PL Quicksand could really step up here. Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley, 2 to 5, heavily bet. Number 2, Hasselhoff. Well, if the first one isn't ready to go and needs a start or 2 to get rolling, Hasselhoff has been better the last couple races and has a couple of wins on the year. But the form of the last couple, parked early last race and still stuck around for a third in an optional 10 claimer last race at Sarnia, and raced here in this Class 2 back to finish third. Hasselhoff and Garrett Rooney for Darrell Laver is a long play at 23 to 1 that shouldn't be that long. Number 7, Bettor's Victory, was second last time out. Now has to deal with an outside post, but that was a good last race. Bettor's Victory, just 1 win on the season, but 9 out of 22 in the top 3. Bettor's Victory, Paul McKenzie for Evan Stevenson, 6 to 1 right now. Is the odds on that one. And number 4, Sporty B, not all that sporty of late, but gets a better post position. Maybe it can be used to round out the ticket. Sporty B, Jay Harris for Jackie Moe, 9 to 2. But all eyes are on 1, PL Quicksand at 3 to 5. Gate is rolling for race number 7, taking up their positions. PL Quicksand, Hasselhoff, and Artistically Simple in the center. Sporty B and Officer Cheese, and on the outside, Mr. Commodore, Better's Victory, calling your bluff. Field of 8, race number 7. There at the start of the rough, Sporty B leaves with Hasselhoff and PL Quicksand calling your bluff on the outside, but it is right now Artistically Simple. Rather, Sporty B who's got the lead. Sporty B has got the front. PL Quicksand, Hasselhoff racing forth Mr. Commodore. Then Artistically Simple, Officer Cheese, Better's Victory, and calling your bluff. Sporty B at 2-1's got the front. PL Quicksand is racing second. Hasselhoff is third, and then Mr. Commodore, Artistically Simple, and then it is Officer Cheese, the trailing pair, Better's Victory, and calling your bluff in the field races their way on around the turn off that 28-1, and it is Sporty B currently being your leader by 2 lengths over PL Quicksand, and Hasselhoff is racing position third. Then fourth is Mr. Commodore. Artistically Simple fifth, and then Officer Cheese and Better's Victory, and back to calling your bluff. On past the half, 57-3. And it is Sporty B still being on top with a lead of a length and a half over PL Quicksand. Hasselhoff on the inside is racing position third. Then Mr. Commodore, Officer Cheese, Artistically Simple, Better's Victory, and calling your bluff. And on down the backstretch they go. Sporty B at 2-1. Right now is leading the 3-5 PL Quicksand by about 4 lengths. And Hasselhoff on the inside third. And they race by 3/4, 126, and fourth is Mr. Commodore. Then Officer Cheese, but Sporty B and Jay Harris has built a nice lead of 5 over PL Quicksand. Hasselhoff is racing third. Then Officer Cheese at 3/4, 126. They turn for home. Sporty B is cruising. Sporty B and Jay Harris is going to coast to the finish. Then PL Quicksand will try to hold on to second. PL Quicksand second, Hasselhoff third, and Officer Cheese fourth, 154-2. There is a look at number 4, Sporty B. Jay Harris, the winning driver. Sporty B is a 5-year-old sports rider, Bay Gelding of High Stakes Incorporated, and Nancy McNevin, Jack Moiseev, the trainer. Fourth win for Sporty B this season, 6th lifetime. Fans, the inquiry summed up the judges reviewing for a possible pylon violation by one peel quicksand. Once again, fans note one peel quicksand, a possible pylon violation. The inquiry sign is up. Fans note the judge's ruling that one peel quicksand was inside of one pylon and over one pylon, which is not a violation. The inquiry sum will go off on one peel quicksand. Seventh race payouts for Sporty B, 610, 310, 220. 1, PL Quicksand, 230, 210. 2, Hasselhoff, 380. $2 exactor, $13.50. Try, $28.95. Dollar super, $273.95. 20-cent super, $54.79. Seventh race order of finish from the top down, 238-14765. That's 238-14765 on the bottom. Field on post spray for race number 8. 1 Shimar's Lady Havoc. Scout Color for Sheila Lewis. Number 2 is All Star Willow. Semi-failure for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Number 3, Minutes to Midnight. Stuart Sowerby drives and trains and owns. 4 is Lady Speaker Andy Moore for Jamie Doig. Number 5, Kitty's Column, Garrett Moody for Cameron McQueen and John McQueen and Gregory Tuckwell. And number 6, Patty Melt, Jay Harris for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. 7, Queen of the Deck, Mark McDonnell for Scott McNiven and Kimberly and Brad McNiven and Thomas Broadhurst and Doug Haywood. And number 8 is Funny Business, Jay's Ride for Pat LaRoe and Stephanie DiPietro and Don Carswell and Henry Vertoli. Field of 8 for race number 8. Well, let's get a look at this field. Fillies and mares, conditioned pacers, and we'll start with number 5, Kitty's Column, and one that has 6 wins on the year. This is one that raced here September the 20th. Was good until late into the mile, a mile of 56 and 4, which compares okay in here. Kitty's Column, Garrett Rooney, Cameron McQueen, both having strong campaigns. And look, this is one that I just think will step forward and be a little bit better. I've seen this one race well in the past. That last start needed a flat line, had breaks in back-to-back starts at Leamington, and actually last race blasted out early, 27 and 3 opening quarter. But Kitty's Column was unable to keep it going because of such a quick half. And 56 and 2 to the half. I think Kitty's Column might be a little more conservatively driven here. I just expect a solid effort out of this one. I've seen this one race well in the past, and I think Kitty's Column has a solid chance at 7 to 1. Some others to get a look at. Number 2, All-Star Willow, one that was a winner here in the bottom class 2 starts back. Last race, raced here to finish a strong 4th and was parked early and still hung around pretty tough. It was a solid effort. That was at Grand River, 54 and 3, and All-Star Willow racing here September the 18th, and then All-Star Willow on closeout night at Grand River was solid in that one. And overall, 10 out of 18 in the top 3. All-Star Willow and Sammy Filia for Jacob Roberts, 5 to 2. A very strong contender in here, the one that the other 2 cappers have taken on top. Then others to get a look at. How about number 3, Minutes to Midnight? Well, this is one that comes in off of back-to-back thirds and overall racing well. I think one that belongs here in the top 3. Stuart Sowerby has put up some strong numbers this year on the training side, on the driving side as well. Minutes to Midnight is 9 to 1. And then number 7, Queen of the Deck, outside post position. It's made $1,000 to start this year and compares okay with this group. Mark McDonnell looking for another win on the evening. Queen of the Deck is one that was okay last race. Battled pretty well. Tired off a little bit in the late going, but still that was a solid outing. And Queen of the Deck, I think, can be a top 4 again despite the post and is 11 to 1. Field for race number 8, taking up their positions of field of 8 for race number 8. They're in the stretch drive. Here they come. They're at the start and they're off, and in the center of the track, Kitty's Column, Lady Speaker, Patty Mel, and then Shemar's Lady Havoc and All-Star Willow. As the field races on around the turn, then it is back to minutes to midnight, and the trailing pair, Queen of the Deck and Funny Business. It's Kitty's Column who's got a lead of a couple of lengths right now over Patty Mel, and Lady Speaker third, Shemar's Lady Havoc and All-Star Willow, and then minutes to midnight and Queen of the Deck and Funny Business. And on past that opening quarter, they go 27-3. Kitty's Column, the 6-5 favorites, got the lead for Garrett Rooney. Patty Melt is second, is 2.5 lengths back. Lady Speaker third, Shemar's Lady Havoc, All-Star Willow, then minutes to midnight and Queen of the Deck and Funny Business. And it's Kitty's Column as they race off the turn, and the field rolls in up towards the half. Garrett Rooney and Kitty's Column by about 2 right now for Patty Mel. Lady Speaker, All-Star Willow, Shemar's Lady Havoc, then Queen of the Deck and minutes to midnight, and Funny Business 56-3 halftime. And they work their way on into the backstretch. Kitty's Column and Patty Mel. They are separated by a length and a half. And on the outside, Lady Speaker is getting up a little bit closer now. Shemar's Lady Havoc is fourth, and All-Star Willow is racing fifth. Minutes to Midnight has 2 beaten, and they're Queen of the Deck and Funny Business, but it's still Kitty's Column who's leading. But Patty Mel, long shot at 25-1, is bravening up and is close in the pocket. Lady Speaker to the outside is a length and a half back and is third. 3/4, 125-3. Now Lady Speaker has taken over second, and Lady Speaker now wants to speak to Kitty's Column as the field turns for home. Kitty's Column on the inside. Lady Speaker, Patty Melt off the trip, is looking to blast up the passing lane. Lady Speaker up the inside. Patty Melt, Lady Speaker, Kitty's Column as they come to the finish. Patty Melt off the trip up the inside is going to win. Then Lady Speaker, Kitty's Column, and close for fourth one, 56-1. On the board, we have a 6-4-5-1 top four. Eighth raise payout 6 Patty Melt, 50, 270, 1880, and 490. For a lady speaker, 520, 275. A kitty's column, 250. $2 exactor, 102.60. Dollar try, 243.60. 20-cent super, 1422.17. Field 4, race number 9 is on parade. 1, solid as a brick house. Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Max Stable. Number 2 is B3PO. Brent McDonough for Ken Oliver. And number 3 is Rembert and Rose. Scotty Oliver, Pat Rouleau, and Stephanie DiPietro, and Don Carswell, and Henry Vertoli. Number 4 is Waiting on a Woman. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. 5 is Sake Bomb. Semi-Folia for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Number 6, My Only Sunshine. Dale Spence for Grace Marshman. Number 7, Dolly Daydream. Paul McKenzie for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. 8 is Beth. Jay Harris for David Brown. And 9 is Grand Circuit. Garrett Rooney for Cameron McQueen and John McQueen. Field of 9 for race number 9. Jay Harris drives the 8 Beth. And let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 4, Waiting on a Woman. 3-1 on the board is a lukewarm favorite, and one that raced in this class each of the last 3, and all 3 were runner-up finishes. But well, Lisa's All In, Stilton Gold, and Del Diggity, the 3 winners, not back in here. I think it's time for Waiting on a Woman to score the 9th win of the season. One that's been good for Jody Cullen. One that's made almost $100,000 since the 1st of January last year. Waiting on a Woman, I think, is going to wait no longer and break through and score another win. 3-1. Number 6, My Only Sunshine. Back-to-back wins. One at Mohawk and one at Grand River. Certainly the form has turned around nicely because it was off form before those last couple. So now the sun is shining brightly on this 7-year-old mare. Dale Spence for Grace Marshman and My Only Sunshine, 6-1. Number 9, Grand Circuit, good form of late, and one that last raced in the bottom class, finishing 3rd. Had to come from way off the pace to get that 3rd, and before that had a runner-up finish in this class at Leamington. Look at the season is pretty good, 23 of 37 in the top 3. In fact, it's made $60,000 this year, made $66,000 last year. Good earning for one that's right now racing in the bottom level. Grand Circuit and Garrett Rooney for Cameron McQueen, 5-1 strong connections. And then one more is one solid as a brick house. Jason Ryan, one that raced well before last race at Mohawk. Tailing off badly in the late going, was a little ambitious early, blasting to the front. This is one that can get off the gate well. That works well on a half-mile track, solid as a brick house. Certainly could bounce back and be very solid in here, and is 6-1 on the board. My top one, though, is number 4, Waiting on a Woman, 3-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9. taking up their positions. Solid as a brick house. B3PO Rambaran Rose in the center, waiting on a woman in Sake Bomb. On the outside, My Only Sunshine, Dolly Daydream, and Beth in the second tier, Grand Circuit. It's a field of 9 for race number 9. There with the start of the rough, and Beth from the outside is going to blast out hard. Sake Bomb on the inside is solid as a brick house. Then B3PO and Rambaran Rose and Waiting on a Woman. And then Grand Circuit, My Only Sunshine. And trailing the field is Dolly Daydream. But it's solid as a brick house who's got the lead. Beth left strongly from an outside post and wants to squeeze into a spot. Well, there isn't a spot, so is going to try to drive on and take the lead. And now on the outside, clearing to the front and moving up Beth at 24-1, and now solid as a brick house is going to come back around and to be housed on the lead. It is solid as a brick house. Racing second is Beth, 28-2 opening quarter. B3PO to the inside, and now Waiting on a Woman is Wait No Longer is moving and is charging and is taken over second in pursuit of solid as a brick house. Beth is third, racing for this Sake Bomb. Fifth to the inside is B3PO, and then Dolly Daydream. Sixth to the outside, Rambaran Rose is seventh, and then My Only Sunshine with a lot of work to do. Trailing the field is Grand Circuit, 58-2 halftime, 32nd second split. Solid as a brick house and Waiting on a Woman. They're going at it off of 58-2 halftime. Racing positioned on the inside third. Beth is weakening, and now taking third is Sake Bomb. Waiting on a Woman has come on to get the lead from solid as a brick house. Even money, Waiting on a Woman now leads it by a length and a half. Solid as a brick house is second. Then Sake Bomb. Dolly Daydream is fourth. Backing away badly is Beth, and fifth is Rambaran Rose, and then B3PO. Then back further is Grand Circuit. And now Waiting on a Woman. 3/4, 126-2. Waiting on a Woman leads by about 5 lengths right now. And then second is Sake Bomb. Then solid as a brick house and Dolly Daydream. Rambaran Rose and B3PO and Grand Circuit. And on to the finish. Waiting on a Woman. Cruising to the finish is going to take this one. Sake Bomb trying to hold on to second and will do so over Dolly Daydream. And then solid as a brick house and Rambaran Rose. 155-4. Waiting on a Woman. There is number 4, Waiting on a Woman, coming back in front of us. 5-year-old Custard, the Dragon Brown mare, owned by Ron and Jody Cullen. Travis Cullen also shares in ownership. Jody Cullen, the trainer. 9th win on the season. Waiting on a Woman, victorious in the 9th race. Ninth race, payouts 4, Waiting on a Woman. 430, $3, 210, 5, Sake Bomb, 290, 237. Dolly, Daydream, 920. $2 exact or 1170. Dollar try, 71.25. 20-cent high five, 398.99. $2 double, $95. Dollar pick 3, 162.05. And we had a 20-cent pick 4, 101.63. Ninth race order finished in the top 4, 6, 5, 1, 2, 9, 3, 8, 7. Once again from the top down 4, 6, 5, 1, 2, 9, 3, 8, 7 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Tuesday night. Action resumes on Thursday. Our first dash will go to post at 6:25 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.